Whoa, 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 whoa. What is up, everybody? What is up? What is up? What up? What up? What up? Who is there? Say hello if you are out there in the world and let me know if you are in the chat. What's going on, guys? What's going on? What's going on? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Long weekend for us Americans because Monday is Labor Day. What's going on, guys? If you guys are in the house, let me know. Optic Nerd, what's up, buddy? I'm going to wait for a couple people to jump on here. I always start a minute or two early because of that. What's going on, guys? Soulless, Ishva, Pod God, McLaris. We got some of the usual suspects. What is up, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is everyone doing today? Mr. J Supreme, you're the GOAT, bro. Not me. I'm just trying to make something cool. Always just trying to make something cool. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. We'll give it a couple minutes and give some more people an opportunity to hop on, because I think more people than not would want to kind of be around for this one. I don't have an exact blueprint of what we're going to do tonight, but I have the direction that I kind of want to head in. How's everyone's Friday going? Sky, what's up, buddy? Starbucks is now in full pumpkin mode. So you already know we got to get our basic bitch on and get a pumpkin spice cold brew. You already know what's going on, guys. So, random ass Will Smith collaboration today. Always a fun thing to get pinged for. Don't know if you guys saw that, but a video just got posted a little while ago on Instagram, and it is already at 481,000 views. So that is video number 4 with the Fresh Prince. Helped him step into his power a little with his AI generated crowd controversy. Nah, bro, they didn't generate the crowd. There might have been a few like they did. I think I don't know exactly what they did, but I'm pretty sure they just did like some like image to video stuff with some images, and it just like people just took it so like out of control, and then it ran and they lost control of it. And so, you know, when stuff like this happens, better just lean into it now rather than like try to fight with people, because once the internet decides on something, there's nothing you can do about it anymore. So it's better to just play into it. So let's talk about what we're gonna do tonight, because I don't wanna waste too much time here. Um, a lot of people throughout, not just this week, but throughout this month, I think one of the questions I've seen coming up more and more and more is has to do with a lot of like brand stuff and product stuff, and that's not something that I usually go too deep into with like my personal social media. I usually save like all brand stuff. um I usually just save that for like the work that I do with individual brands and stuff for like the freelance gigs. But um I think there's a lot of value in us exploring some product stuff and some brand stuff tonight. And I've never really sat down and kind of tried to put my spin on it or just have some fun with it. I've always kind of waited until um I got hired for something. So I figured that's what we could do tonight. And what better time to try than right now? My Google Ultra membership, VO3 Fast, is unlimited generations because they don't cost any credits. So, want to guess what tool we're basically going to be using tonight? However, I want to explore creating actual product shots that are cool with Midjourney, maybe a little Photoshop, and we'll use some Nano Banana. We'll find ways to put Nano Banana into the mix, right? And then we'll finish it all off in VO3. Now, what I'm not really interested in doing tonight is I'm not interested in making like a long narrative ad or story, but I am interested in making a handful of really cool little VO3 product shots with my flair. I don't have any immediate ideas, but I think it's always fun to explore the possibilities and the ideas and the those threads with you guys live on stream, so that you guys also get a sense of like what this whole process kind of feels like or looks like. And you guys, I feel like it's always healthy when you guys get to see me struggle. As weird as that sounds, as weird to say, as weird as that sounds to say, because a lot of people come into the Discord server, a lot of people on the Patreon, a lot of people on the Instagram, and I'm sure from the outside looking in, it looks like maybe sometimes I don't know, the from the messages I get, it feels like the perception everyone has is that like there's a lot of like I have a lot, like stuff is just figured out for people like me, and like no, but I'm willing to sit there and bang my head against the wall until something works. Sorry, I got really hungry right before the stream. So we have a protein bar, 2 kiwis, and a handful of almonds, along with our pumpkin cream cold brew. So I am ready. So yeah, let's get started, shall we? Let me get the chat up on the screen here so I can bust the windows up. Yeah, Robin, I hope so, bro. I don't want to let anyone down. Give me 1 second. Let me get logged into the my chat thing here. Just give me 1 second. Tantrum, what's up, buddy? Ah, got it. That was wrong. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Hodl, what is going on? So, let me get all of the things going. It's been a pretty active day for me on social, between like the K-pop Demon Hunter post, which of course was like very memey and got exactly the type of comments that I expected it to get, with the homie Chris, who is like the meme mastermind behind those very disturbing little disgusting things, and he knows the right storylines to piss people off with those. So those are always fun to make. Good to just throw those into the mix, have a little fun. I worked on that last night. I sent the cat video to Will Smith's people a few days ago, and I wasn't sure if they had decided to do something with it, because they told me like, "Hey, can you make something for us? We don't know if we're gonna do it, but can you throw something to us?" And then I got a random text message from them a couple hours ago that said, "Hey, if you're around, we're gonna post it. We're gonna post the video, and we're gonna send you a collab." So awesome. And then yesterday, this video that I posted on, why is my chat not showing up here? Someone type something into the chat real quick. Someone say something. There we go. Okay. Yes, you guys are on. So let me go ahead and get the screen on and get the chat up. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we're moving. We're moving. So yesterday I posted this video, like this image slash video, on the Glyph account on Twitter. And in case you guys couldn't tell what happened here, basically those top squares, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's all one image. And that was made using Quen image with a prompt describing they need 8 separate squares, everything on a white background, numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is what is in each square. That image was made with Quen. And then I took that image, put it into Nano Banana, and told Nano Banana, take these 8 things and, combine it and turn it into this one composition with like the influencer, the ring light, with all the food in front of her. And then I turned that into a video. And that Twitter post on our work Twitter account got 58,000 views. And it's hilarious how I'm able to make stuff that gets views like that for work on Twitter. But my Twitter account gets, I can't make something to get views to save my life on my Twitter account. But I think I just haven't found the right personal format that works for me on Twitter yet. Okay, that's neither here nor there. So we got Midjourney open. We're going to need Sora open as well. So let's go ahead and get a Sora window open. me just go and get logged in here real quick. Doot. Sorry guys, we are getting all set up here, and then we're getting off to the races. X does not care about hashtags. I think almost none of the sites actually care about hashtags anymore. At least from what everyone on every platform tells me, and I don't see anyone really using hashtags the way that like they used to be used. All right. So we got boom. Flow open. Magnific. We're going to ignore her. That was from today's video. We don't need cling right now. So we are using flow. We're going to name our flow project like good organized people. And this is going to say, product testing. We're going to call this product testing. And what are we doing? So we got flow open, and we of course got GPT, and we'll probably be using the VO3 sequential sequencer a whole lot. We need to find us some products. So like the first thing, of course, that always kind of pops in my mind is Nike. But I am open to suggestions. It doesn't have to be clothing. It can be just like a brand. And I just want to make like a variety of different things. And as we find these different things, figure out a way to put a spin on it all. That's the goal with this. I don't have a particular thought in my head. Let me get my folder made too for product stuff. Boom. Product testing. Boom. Cool. So, yeah, we need to figure out, and obviously my Pinterest feed is nothing but like AI photos. Dior doesn't really strike my fancy. So you know what? I like Supreme, but Supreme doesn't really have like, I don't think I've ever seen like a Supreme ad. You know, I've seen images. I don't think I've ever seen a Supreme video. But I do think you guys are all saying Supreme. Okay. All right. So you know what? Let's do this. I'm going to make a Supreme folder here. I'm going to make a Supreme folder. Peter, what's up, buddy? This is dope. Man, this is sick. This like, you know what? Let's see here. Let's see here. This Supreme Louis Vuitton Jason mask. There's something to be done here with this. This mask is $200. Let's see. Okay, this is giving me the gears are turning. Bro, the gears are turning. All right. I need a better picture of it. So I think that one should work because I like the texture on that one. So you know what? Let's take this image right here. I'm going to drop that into the folder. I'm also going to take this image right here. Boom. And I'm going to go to my Sora prompter, right? And the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to try to make a product sheet of the image of the thing. So right now the thing is this Louis Vuitton / Supreme Jason mask. So let's tell the Sora prompter I need prompts that generate a product sheet of this Supreme Louis Vuitton collaboration patent leather Jason mask from different angles on a white background. The mask should have leather texture, red leather texture, with white Supreme and Louis Vuitton monogram logos on it. There should be one large Supreme word on the mask across the forehead diagonally, and the rest of the mask should be the Louis Vuitton monogram. And then let's give that to our Sora prompter. Let's put the images into Sora. So product testing, boom, photo, Supreme, and we're going to give it both of those images. And let's try a couple of these prompts. So we're going to go with one. I just want to generate stuff and get those K-pop Demon Hunter videos off my screen. I feel like I've had a couple phone calls today, and every time I've had like a video call with someone and I've had to share my screen for something, that photo of the K-pop Demon Hunter girl has been on there, and I'm just like, oh God, don't judge me. So let's see what this actually gives us. I'm curious because I want to take this image from Sora, and then we're going to try to do some stuff with Nano Banana and work out a composition to then take into Veil to do something with. And if you guys have any questions or any suggestions, I am just kind of freestyling this as we go. After we do something with this, I want to do something with like with some like drink brand. I want to do something cool with like a drink product. And we just run down all these little creative threads tonight. Franklin, what's up, buddy? We are working on some product videos. We are exploring some product videos. Liquid Death is cool, but it's also like just water. All right. Let's try this. So, Oh, this is super cool. Okay. All right. This is super, super cool. This top one I don't really like. Those were shaped funny. Let's see. Franklin, I haven't really, but I do need to start getting back into doing YouTube videos. I've just, I'm so busy in all these different places that it's always just figuring out where to spend the time. All right, so this is a great picture. This is really cool. All right, I'm trying to think of like a scenario or what makes sense for this, for like an ad. Like how could this be used in a video? That could be clever. We picked a hard one to start off with, I think. I definitely think we picked a hard one to start off with. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the first image, which is this one right here. I'm going to right click it. I'm going to click glyph it. I'm going to try to use our glyph browser plugin. And you can see right here, it says edit an image with Nano Banana. I'm going to tell glyph, place this mask on a table backstage of a runway fashion show. Let's see what Nano Banana gives us there. That's pretty cool, bro. It's pretty cool. Okay, you know what? This. Okay. We're going to take that real quick. We're going to take that into Midjourney. We're going to put that into the image editor. We're going to resize it to 16 by 9 because we're working in what? In Veo. And we're going to write in backstage at a runway fashion show. We're going to submit the edit there. Just wait. Your boy has a vision. Your boy has a vision. I'm also really hungry right now. Okay, I like this one. No, this guy's face is a little messed up here. I like this one. Let's download this image. Now, let's take a look at that. All right. So here's our image. I kind of want the mask to stand out a little bit more. Let's look at our... I'm looking at this in comparison to this one. So I'm in Gemini 2.5 Flash. Here. And we're going to give it the image that we just made in Midjourney. We're going to give it the Supreme image. We're going to tell it, make the Supreme Louis Vuitton Jason hockey mask on the table more vibrant and more pronounced, like in the reference image. What's up, Koof? Good to see you, buddy. So let's see how this does. I don't think that actually made it different. So I think this is good enough for us to work with for right now. Kind of what we had already. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take this image, the wide one, right, into Magnific. I'm going to take it into the precision upscaler. You want me to rerun the Nano Banana prompt? Let's see. Okay, let's rerun that. Let's see. Oh, that one's actually better. Block report. Good call, buddy. That one is even better because the mask is closer. Let's actually tell Nano Banana. So let's tell it. Let's say, let's go back and let's say, place this mask on a table backstage of a runway fashion show. Make the mask the focal point of the image. The mask should be vibrant. And we still have that image open. So if nothing else, we'll come back to this one because this is really dope. This looks real. Okay, let's take a look at this one. All right. Which one do we like better? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I think 2 because 2 looks a little bit more natural, right? 2 looks a little bit more like real. I think this one looks a little bit too... What do you think? What do we think? The one where the mask is closer, or this one right here where it's a little bit more just like the mask is in the mix of things? What do we think, guys? 2, right? Okay, that's what I was thinking as well. So I'm going to take that image, and just so you guys know what I did here. So and I'm going to plug this because not only do I work for Glyph, but but I've actually been using this thing nonstop since yesterday, and it's so much fun to just be able to do this. So check this out. Check this out, okay? So, here, I'm gonna give you guys the link, to the extension in case you guys wanna, play with this. So, obviously, to use the Glyph Chrome extension, you need credits on Glyph. So you like need an account, you need to buy some credits and all that kind of stuff because every time you run something in it, it costs credits to do the run. But Nano Banana is like hella cheap. And so after you install the extension, after you install this Chrome extension here, you could just go on any like image anywhere online and you right click it and you have this little option that says glyph it. And that's going to open up this sidebar and you can run any of these workflows on it right in the extension. And I'm literally just using the edit an image with Nano Banana and putting the prompt right in here and then running it. And then I can just pull that image out and do whatever I want with it. It's like, it makes it super fun and super intuitive to use it. So yeah, that's there if any of you guys wanna play with that. I've really been enjoying it, and I wouldn't push anything on you guys that I don't enjoy. All right, so let's actually click new here. Let's extend this one to 16:9. Boom. This first one is great with the girl because she's like in front of the mirror. So we're going to download this image. I have not used Comfy UI for a very long time. And Glyph is a site where there's a bunch of APIs to a bunch of different AI tools, and you can link them together and chain them together to build these small modular workflows without needing to code at all. We literally allow you to put them together like building blocks. And you can link all these things together. You can put LLMs in it, and we're about to launch a whole agent platform with it in the next couple weeks, where you can literally do all your creative workflow in an agent talking to the LLM while it's pulling from all these tools and APIs. So very, very cool stuff. Okay, we're going to take this image. We're going to upscale this. So I'm going to, put it in precision, but I also want to try to do a creative upscale on it as well. And see which one I like better. We'll do 4x. We'll do my usual upscale for film and photography. Oh, that precision one looks pretty nice. We're going to download that. Let me put that here. Let me show that to you guys. That looks pretty nice, guys. Let's see what the creative one looks like now. Franklin, that's not really a comparison, buddy. Astra doesn't upscale images, they upscale videos, and if I did have to choose one and say which one was more important than the other, it would 100% be Magnific over Astra. Okay, this one kind of destroyed the mask, so we're going to use the precision one. So what we are going to do is we are going to go into flow. We're going to go frames to video. We are going to upload the photo that we just upscaled. So boom, boom. Pew, pew, pew. Photo, Supreme. Boom. We're going to upload that. We're going to go into our prompter. We're going to go into our Veil 3 sequential prompter. I'm going to give it this image. We're going to try something new because what I have found with these prompters, is that when I give it an image and I tell it what I want it to do to that image, it doesn't immediately like look at the image. It kind of just makes up its own prompt and does whatever it wants, and I have to like correct it, and I fall into this like cycle of having to correct it constantly. So here's what I'm going to tell it. Analyze this photo and tell me what you see in it. Do not write a prompt right now. Okay, so now that we have established that it understands what is happening here, yeah, so now it's understanding what's going on. Sorry, guys, give me a second. I'm going to put my headphones on real quick. Okay. Let me make sure that my microphone is still. Did my audio quality change at all? Or can you guys? I want to make sure it's coming through the microphone and not the headphones. Does the sound still sound good? Test, test. Okay, cool. Sounds the same. Okay, so we're going to tell it. You're going to write me a Veil 3 video prompt from this starting image. So this will be an image to video. The first thing that happens is the girl sitting on the right calls for Jason and waves him into the frame. And then from the left-hand side of the frame, Jason Voorhees, who is towering, we cannot see his face. He's so tall that in the frame, we can only see his shoulders because his head is out of frame. Jason Voorhees then walks into the frame from the left, picks up the mask, puts it on, and then leaves the frame to the right. Let's see how well it does this. All right. Let's copy that. So it says here, locked, medium, wide shot, static framing centered on the cluttered makeup table. Boom. Okay. Let's see how well it got that. Let's run 4 of them. Veo 3 fast. Uses 0 credits for Ultra members. We are abusing the system tonight. Let's see what that gives us. But at the same time, while that's running, we're going to take this prompt. We're going to go into the JSON prompter. And I'm going to tell this, convert this prompt and this sequence of events into a JSON style format. Do 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 do. All right. Boom. We'll take this one. We'll load that. Replace that with the JSON prompt, and we'll run that one, and we will see if one of these gets that right. I think I was pretty clear with my description and with my intent of what I wanted to happen in this scene. So let's see what this does now. Okay, he fucked up the mask. Okay, mask is a little wonky. Okay, so the thing I'm seeing in all of these is that it's showing his it's eventually showing his face, which I don't want. So we're going to go back into the prompter. We're going to tell it, in every video that this prompt produced, at the end, it shows his face. His face needs to stay off screen at all times, and when he puts the mask on, it should still remain mysterious. There will be another scene after this, but for this particular prompt and this particular scene, his head and his face should not show whatsoever. Also, he needs to be wearing a long black patent leather trench coat. Also, when the girl says Jason, she should be yelling Jason frantically, trying to rush him to pick up his mask because it's his turn to walk down the runway. All right, let's try this. Yeah, it really, really didn't know what to do with the mask after he picked it up. Let me See, am I live on X? It's not showing that I am streaming on Restream. I think so. I think I am. Yeah, I am. Okay. All right. Let's see how well it can do this. Getting closer. That it was close. I don't really like her yelling, so I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna try the one it gave me right before that because her yelling is really bad. I know you guys can't hear it. Unfortunately, you guys won't hear the volume until I download one and show it to you because Chrome isn't going to play the volume for you guys since that's what I'm streaming out of. And I'm not going to use Safari with Flow because Flow isn't optimized for it. So for the volume, you guys are just going to have to hang tight until we start downloading clips. Yeah, dude, McLaris, being able to just speak my prompt or speak my idea, total game changer. Well, she was yelling because I told her to yell, but I just don't like the yelling. Like the way that it made her sound doesn't sound good. Wanted to be like, Jason, it's it's your turn. But I think her just calling him over is going to be better. Says one of them doesn't have audio. Oh man, pick it up and walk away. Let's pick it up and walk away. Yeah. Okay, that one was good. That one has no audio. We can't use it. Her mouth didn't move in that one. Okay, so we need one more item here. Jason pauses briefly and grunts. Jason grunt. Heavy grunt. So I want him to pick up the mask, put it on, and go like, and then walk off the screen. We're close. We're close to it. We're close. We're close. We're close. Because I actually have an idea, bro. I actually have an idea because we also had this one, right? So let's take this image right here. As you guys watch, there is a vision now, bro. There is a vision. So we're going to go new. We're going to go boom. We're going to go 9 by 16. Nope, 16 by 9. Backstage at a runway fashion show. Go. Let's just try saying background. I don't want that person there. So let's... You know what? Let's actually take this image. Let's scale this image up, right? So it's like really just like the mask. Scale it down just a little. We want the mask to be front and center right there. So it's close. And then we're going to generate the sides of that image. I have a vision. All right, we're going to download this one. We're going to upscale this one real quick with precision. Let's see how this batch came out. No, bro. I don't want him. I don't. No. Wow. Okay. Damn, this one was the best. We're just going to go with that one for the sake of moving on. So, here's what we're going to do. We are going to open up a little Premiere thing. Make a Premiere file for this. And we'll start dropping clips in here so you guys can see what we got going on. This over here so you guys can see.
Jason.
Okay. So that's one. But we're going to take this upscaled right here. We're going to take that upscaled image. Right? And I'm going to go back to the prompter. I'm going to give it that new image. And then I'm also going to give it the initial image. And I'm going to tell the prompter, generate a video prompt that transitions from image 1 to image 2 describing that camera motion, pulling back, that widens the shot, that reveals that girl that is sitting to the right of the mask in image 2. The audio, the background audio in image 1 is similar to what you just described in the previous prompt you gave me, because this is all backstage at a fashion show. But there is no dialogue in this prompt that you are writing right now. Only ambient backstage fashion show noise. And then we are going to upload the starting frame, which is this one. And this might not work, right? But I'm trying to run through. I'm trying to get these ideas out, and I want to see what works. And like I see the kind of the vision in my head, and I want to see what it, what it looks like. So let's see what kind of prompt it gave us. Boom. Oh, so when you're doing a first frame to last frame, that only works with Veo 2. I see. Okay, let's do that then. So the first frame to last frame is only Veo 2. But I want the quality to remain somewhat consistent. So let's see if Veo 2 can nail it. I've never really messed with Veo 2 at all. Koof. In Midjourney, there's an edit function right here. But I believe you need a certain tier of membership. So you click this edit button. Well, sorry, Anil. And then you go edit new image. You can bring in an image from a URL or from an upload. And so, for example, oh, well, that's like, see, man, I don't sit in Midjourney and I don't like try to go full bore into editing the images because it honestly, I don't think it works that well. It works good for little things and it works wonders for expanding images and changing aspect ratios. But I'd still rather like go into Photoshop to do something like that. But you could do it in Midjourney. You could. And to be honest, that's not something that like I've really ever done. So it's worth experimenting with, but like, for example, for what you're asking. So let's just say like we took an image here. Let's just find an image of like a person that has like an arm, right? That has like here. So let's take this image for example. Let's copy image address, edit from URL, paste it. Okay. We're going to open the image up in here. We're going to make this brush size smaller. We're going to paint out her arm. And we're going to type in machine gun arm. Oh, it didn't do it. Cybernetic machine gun arm. And then see, then it gives us 4 options for her arm. And if we wanted to get more crazy, I could erase that. I could turn on my Cybernetica mood board. I could turn the stylization up to 600. I'm expecting this will be a lot more out of control than what it just gave us. Mm-hmm. You got it? Did that answer your question? Because then, if we want to try with Nano Banana, I would just right-click the image, go to Glyph it, and I'd say, replace her left arm with a cybernetic machine gun. And let's see what Nano Banana does. Cool, but not quite, right? So when you're editing photos like this, if you're editing it only with AI, there's going to be a lot of give and take, especially if you're not like using Photoshop or doing any manual stuff. So just keep that in mind. All right. So wasn't too happy with any of those, but I do like this shot.
Jason.
So now I'm going to go into Midjourney. I'm going to go into my Midjourney prompter. I'm going to give it the image of the mask. And I'm first going to tell the Midjourney prompter, can you please describe to me exactly what you see in this photo? Do not write any prompts yet. See, bro, look at this. Look at this. A young woman is standing in front of a plain light gray background. She has straight dark brown hair parted in the middle, falling to about shoulder length. Her skin is fair and her expression is neutral. What are you talking about? Look at the image I just uploaded and tell me what you see in it. Jason style hockey mask. The mask is there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. So there's like the word of caution. That's why I'm doing this now. Before I ask it to write a prompt based on any images, I want it to tell me what it sees first, and then we go. Once we can establish that it's actually looking at the photo. Okay, thank you. Can you tell me why you got it wrong the first time? Oh, it needs to think hard about that one. Look, it's thinking longer for a better answer. More like thinking longer for an excuse. I grabbed the wrong visual context and described the generic studio portrait instead of rereading the image you just sent. In short, content mix up on my side, not your instructions. So, take that as the prime example of why you need to I'm getting better at breaking down what I do into smaller digestible steps rather than trying to go so like full bore right out the gate with talking to the AI. Look, it even told me appreciate the nudge. So, thank you for clarifying. Now that we've established what you see in the image, write me 4 prompts that describes Jason Voorhees walking down a fashion runway in a long black patent leather trench coat, wearing a Supreme brand t-shirt underneath it, and he is wearing this Supreme Louis Vuitton red leather hockey mask on his face. This is a Paris Fashion Week fashion show. We're going to make this image 16 by 9. We'll keep the aesthetics at 600. We're going to take off the mood boards for right now. We'll just keep on my personalization. We put the prompt in, and we put the mask in the image prompt. And we run one. We run 2. Actually, my mistake. We do this 9 by 16 because then we can always widen them. So that, boom. Let's do that again. Bam. Let's do this one again. Bam. Then we do number 3. And then we do number 4. I'm going to tell Midjourney, I need prompts that describe Jason as full body, in frame, center of the image, walking down the catwalk. Boom. We try these. And don't worry that the mask is not exact. We're going to try to use Nano Banana to fix that. We just need a good, like, image of him straight on, bro. Maybe it's because the stylization is so high. Let's go to, like, 100. Then also, let's try this with my candid one on it. Yes, Franklin, these are the same prompters that are at the bottom of the Patreon. And this mood board I'm using right now, this candid one that makes these images a little bit more realistic, is also in the Patreon. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Camera shot from the crowd. That'll probably be good. Can we do a camera shot from the crowd? All these images are coming out as up close and in his face. I want them to be full body with him in the center of the frame. And maybe, too, maybe it's because this is in the image prompt. Let me try putting it in the... whether he's holding a knife or not, it doesn't really... I don't think that really matters right now. Okay, so the perspective was actually because of having the reference image in the image prompt. That is what was going on there. However, this one actually looks pretty dope. Let's do a remix of this one. But these will probably be better. So let's try to rerun some of these now. Boom, boom. Put that in the Omni reference. Boom, boom. Omni reference. So because it was in the image prompt, right? What was happening was because the image is just the mask close up, it was trying to put the mask in that exact same perspective as it was in the image into the output. Okay, so we don't want that mood board on. That mood board's fucking it up. Let's try that again. Bro, you know how many people make fake Supreme stuff? Like, honestly, when it comes to worrying about trademarks and stuff and making like AI videos for fun like this, the only company I would mostly try to steer clear of is like Nintendo. I would try to just not do a whole bunch of Nintendo stuff, but everything else, like don't even worry about it, man. Like this is what the internet is now. That's sick. Okay, I'm gonna tell the prompter, okay, these are better. However, Jason needs to be a towering, dominating figure in his black trench coat with his black Supreme t-shirt on under it. I don't know, Franklin. I love Runway, man. Or are you talking about Runway ML? Oh no, yeah. Sorry, Runway. You said Runway. I was thinking Midjourney. That's my bad. Yeah, I mean, I only use Runway for like a very handful of very specific things. Okay, maybe now we can turn the stylization back up a little bit. And we try it again. Oh, that's a dope one. I really like this one. The mask needs to be better, though. So here, let's see. Let's see. Boom. Open image in new tab. Glyph it. No, because I need to put the reference image in it. Copy image. Gemini. Boom. Replace the mask on the male runway model with the mask in the up close image. It is a red patent leather Supreme Louis Vuitton Jason hockey mask. Gary, we're just making little product videos, and the first idea we ran into was this Supreme Louis Vuitton Jason hockey mask. I don't know that like made it better. I think it's too far away. Let's see if any of this is better. No, none of this is really. Ooh, maybe that one. Gemini 2.5 is Nano Banana. Like, it's not actually called Nano Banana. Nano Banana was just the code name when it was still quote unquote anonymous. Nano Banana is Gemini 2.5 edit. I'm trying to think what the best way to do this so that the mask can be like seen. Maybe I like, unless you have like a very specific need, I would actually just get runway for when you, on the rare occasion that you do need it. I wouldn't add that to your list of things to pay for monthly. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this image. Boom. Replace the mask on the model with the Supreme Louis Vuitton mask in image 2. Oh, maybe I have to go here. Maybe I'm using this all wrong. Yeah, no, that didn't do it. So let's go here. Boom. Okay, now let's try this. Now let's try this. Copy image. Replace the mask on the model with the mask that is in the other image, that is the patent leather Supreme Louis Vuitton hockey mask. I mean, I use Act 2 when I need to do the lip syncing, but how often do I really need to do that? I really don't do anything with that often. This isn't really... Why do I think I'm not using it in Gemini Flash correctly? You know what? All right. All right. You got me, bro. Let's try it on Higgsfield. Let's see if Higgsfield makes this any more straightforward. Nano Banana, smart image editing. Let's take this image. Let's put it in here. Boom. Let's put this image in here. And let's say... Replace the mask on the model with the mask in the up-close reference image. And then let's also go to glyph, because I know that there's a glyph for this. I'm just trying to figure out like what's the best way to do this. I haven't really messed with this too much. Yeah, see, this didn't really do it. If we go edit, oh, okay, so what is the best way to do this? So there is him. Replace the mask on the model with the mask in this image. Okay, so it is loading. But let's also type in nano banana in here. Where is the enigmatic E one? We'll go to E's profile. Main image. Reference image. Replace the mask on the model. Okay, so maybe it just can't. I don't think I'm doing something wrong here, but they're all giving me the same. They're all just giving me the main image back. They're not replacing the mask because I want this. Like the masks are clearly different. Replace the mask on the model with the mask in the reference image. Maybe it's my fault. It has to be my fault, right? It absolutely has to be my fault. No, bro, it is. It's like, I would imagine Nano Banana could get this, the Supreme marking correct. Like it's changing the mask, but it's making the marking wrong. So I thought it would be better than this, right? But everywhere I try it, it is not really looking like it's able to do it. Which just goes to show it is not perfect. So use transform, not replace. Reprompt. Transform. Because I think we're going to do some manual action. Flux context, I really have no faith in, Anil. Especially when things have smaller details like this. Yeah, no, transform didn't do anything different. So, guys, this is what we're saying, bro. This is what I'm telling you guys. This is why there's a little bit of manual give and take. And this might not even work because of the perspective of the image. But let's see. Let's see, bro. In a second here, we're gonna brute force this, guys. We've come too far. Wait, why? I don't know why it created a new layer that I didn't want. But it's okay because this is also more of what I wanted to show you guys, because when you guys are working with products, right? This is what we're doing this stream for. When you guys are working with products, it's not always going to be straightforward how to make it work. And sometimes like what the AI gives you that you might think looks good enough is not going to be good enough for the client because there's some weird little something that they notice that you think it's like the smallest, not a big deal, but to them it's like a deal breaker. This is so we're kind of dealing with real world situation here, which is kind of why I was doing this stream in the first place, right? Because let's treat this mask in this image like this is the mask that this is the product that we're given to work with. And so it has to be exact. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I realize if any of you guys are Photoshop savants, watching me do this may be painful because I'm sure you do it better and my Photoshop skills are terribly amateur, but I get by. So that's what we're doing right now, okay? This is just what we're doing right now. Okay, so boom. We mask you. Subtract from mask. There's a little bit of something up here. Okay. Now let's see what this looks like. Boy, this is going to be all kinds of fucked up, bro. This is going to be all kinds of fucked up. Okay, wait. Add to mask. Ooh, this might not work. Because the perspective, bro, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay? replace the mask on the model in image 1 with the exact mask in image 2. The branding on the mask needs to be accurate to image 2, and the patent leather material needs to be very apparent. Mohammed, I'm going to try that. Apply the mask on the model in the color blue. Let's see, guys. Oh. This is about the level of like having to figure it out with a lot of the stuff I've done for brands for paid work. I'm just like in between all the tools trying to figure out what will do it the best and then tweak it to get exactly what I need. After this one, we're going to do something that's a little less involved. Because this wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but I'm happy we're doing this because this is a good exercise. Do, 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 do. Wait a second. Let me see something here. Boom. Glyph it. Nano banana style transfer. No, I thought there was something for me to input it there. All right. All of them want to, they don't like that diagonal supreme thing, do they? They really don't like that, bro. Either way, this is closer and this is better than what we had in the first place. But I'm going to try this one more time. I'm going to actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to my prompter for Sora. I'm going to give Sora both of the images. I'm going to tell Sora, I need you to write me a detailed prompt describing the mask from image 1 as replacing the mask in image 2 on the model. Describe the exact placement of the Supreme logo. Describe the leather texture. Describe the Louis Vuitton monogram. The mask description needs to be exact to the mask that you see in image 1. This is mission critical. See what I wrote. All right. Let's see if... Let's see if that highly detailed prompt. Eli, without seeing your work, buddy, there's nothing I can like. That could be a number of things, you know. Um, I get reached out to by brands because of the viewership that I get on Instagram. Like I for the past year and a half, I've averaged over 10 million views a month. So Instagram is my marketing. Those many eyeballs see my stuff every month, and people just come to me. When I was getting no views and I was doing videography and editing, I was hunting for jobs. I was applying for jobs. I was looking up freelance gigs. I was constantly putting myself out there and I was looking for things. Nothing started just coming to me until I passed maybe like 100,000 followers. That's just the honest answer. There's no like, if you want to connect with brands, you need to put out work that gets you seen. And if you're not getting views, then you're either not putting out. I'm not saying this about you specifically because I don't know what your work looks like, but my general answer is if you're not getting views, then you're not putting out quality work consistently enough to get those views. Because if you put out stuff that's really high quality and you are consistent with it, like you are consistent, like you have a set schedule and you stick to that schedule and you post at the same time in that schedule every single week without fail for 6 months. And most people are not honest with themselves about how consistent they are and about their quality. And that's just the truth. I thought my shit was fire when it was trash. And that's being honest with you guys. And I was like, oh, why can't I get jobs? And then like I wasn't being honest with myself about where my skills were. Ooh. All right, you know what? I am not mad at this one. It's not quite as like leathery as I want, bro. It's not quite as leathery as I want. It says glossy, reflective. Okay, I'm going to tell it. Take away the term glossy and just really describe the red leather texture. Like it needs to feel rough, like in the reference image. The positioning of the Supreme is better though. Also too, I know a lot of people, and it's not that a lot of people have blown up really fast doing this stuff. It's that you only see the small number of people that have blown up fast doing this stuff, but you don't know what those people were doing beforehand. Like, I was posting on Instagram consistently since 2018, and nothing happened for me until about 2021 or 2022. It took me from 2016 to 2018 to... It took me like 2 or 3 years to get to 10K. Like this, most of the time, this is not going to happen fast. Like, I'm sorry, but it's not. A year is not fast. Like, a year is really, like, it's a lot of time, but it also isn't. But you need to kind of, like, if you want stuff to happen in a year, which you can totally change everything in a year, you need to really lock in and stick to a crazy consistent schedule and be, like, focused for that year for stuff to really change. So Muhammad, it replaced the mask with a blue one, but it totally just like ignored the supreme thing. Let's actually, you know what? Let's try this. I'm gonna say make the supreme logo on this mask run diagonally down it and go through the eyes. It's so close now. Okay. Okay. I think, bro, I think I'm happy with like with this one. I think mm, 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 I think I'm happy with this one. But let's see. No, it's not gonna fucking do it. Okay. So, you know what? We're gonna take this one. We're gonna take this one. We are going to download this. Boom. We're going to take this one back into Midjourney. Edit. Edit. New. We're going to drag this one in there. Bam. Going to go 16 by 9. Fashion runway. We're going to turn the mood boards off. We're going to go down to 100 on stylization. See, this is the part where Midjourney be fucking up sometimes. Like, bro, that's not what I need. There we go. This one is good. Boom, we're going to download this guy. And then this one, I think we are going to run this one through the creative upscaler. Boom. Let's see what this gives us. And we'll also put it through precision, just in case, to save time. And this is just going to be the other scene to this video, and then we're going to move on. Because there's something else I want to do that I have an idea for that, you know, this was a good exercise. This was a good exercise. Bam. Okay. Wait, this is the precision one. I want to see what the creative one looks like first. So you guys can see this is the precision. Everything nice and sharp, pretty glossy. Boom, got some nice motion blur on the people. And then we got this one where people get a little... No, the people are good, bro. It actually put faces on them. Permo, what's up, buddy? Which one do I like better? I think I actually like the creative one on this one better. So we're going to download this one. Boom. And now we are going to take this one right here into the prompter. We're going to go into the VO3 sequential prompter. And same thing as before. We're going to say, please describe to me exactly what you see in this photo. Do not write a prompt yet. All right. Okay, perfect. Write me 4 VO3 video prompts that describe the camera as pulling back and dollying down to reveal the model's full body as he begins to walk fearlessly down the runway. When he reaches the end of the catwalk, he pulls a machete out of his trench coat and poses. All right. So let's see here. Boom. VO3 fast. Cost us 0 credits. Oh, I gotta convert it to a JPEG. jboogx and 16:9 because bro, I am trying to get my Twitter game strong. And Twitter, I have learned, likes 16:9 and they hate vertical. That is just the way it goes. Is that loading? That's uploading. Yes, that's uploading. Boom, boom. All right, let's start running some of these and see how it does. Boom. First frame. Boom. Boom. Franklin, does specifically duration... Well, no matter what, these are going to be 8-second long videos. If it feels like the prompt cannot be put into 8 seconds, or if it feels like it's trying to rush through it, then I'll go back and I will tell it to be more concise and to be exact with the seconds. Because it can also label like second 0 through 2, second 2 through 4, second 4 through 6, second 6 through 8, and VO will follow it. It can also do that. I just try not to get that specific unless it's really needed because it's kind of a pain in the ass. VO does not work with any aspect ratio other than wide. Like, it'll do it, but you're going to end up with a square with black sides. Oh no, Jason, where are you going? Where are you going? These are terrible. Oh my God, they're so bad. Okay, I think I know what I did wrong here. Okay, we need to change this camera motion. The motion that I need you to describe is as the camera pulls back to reveal Jason's full body, he is walking to the camera and the camera tracks his face. So as the camera pulls back, he is walking towards the camera as his full body gets revealed. I don't know how you need to explain that, but explain that motion. Yeah, realms. Let's try to nail the actual composition first. Once we get one where the motion is good, then we can go back and add the knife being on fire. But we need that, like, that motion to work. Yeah, I mean, it does censor a lot, but I'm not, I try to, there's, I have found that there are ways around it. I dealt with a lot of censors when I was doing the cyborg women with the bodies that like made the food and made the juicers and stuff. That was like crazy. Those were getting crazy censored. I would have to run 4 at a time, even with the credits, because like 3 would get censored and 1 would get through. So if I ran any less than 4, then I just wouldn't get a video.
Jason.
Okay, let's see here. Damn, bro. It really doesn't like that walking motion. What the fuck, right? See, so like this is also what I run into a lot with these things where it like what seems like a relatively simple idea in my head is just really, it actually ends up being really complicated for these things to do. I thought that it like the camera pulling back and him like walking with it would be fairly straightforward, but I guess not. I'm going to tell it as the camera pulls back, Jason is not really walking forward quick enough as if he's actually on a runway. There's very little action with him walking forward towards the camera, and it feels very dead. Reword it. Put it in a code box. You know better than that. Rewrite the entire prompt. What are you doing? You know what? I don't hate it, but I also don't love it. Let's see this. Let's see this last one, and then we'll figure out the pivot. Um, yeah, Geo. I am almost consistently let down when I go to use Higgsfield. That's just the truth of it. I am almost consistently let down when I actually go to use it. Their marketing is very slick, but I just haven't had very good experiences on Higgsfield. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think I'm gonna lose the knife. Or maybe I'm gonna tell it. Wait, which one was that? Was that the first prompt? Let's try more of those because that one was good. Let's try some more of the prompts from that set because that one actually nailed the motion. Jay, I just don't feel like I get anything better from them than what I get from like VO or Kling. And if I already have all the credits at Kling and I have like the unlimited generations with VO because I'm paying for the Ultra, then there's not really a need to have another platform to do the same thing on. But everyone has their preferences and everyone has their experiences. That has just been mine. But I also do very specific things, and maybe it's just not ideal for what I do. But like if Kling is my favorite video generator, I rather just use Kling directly and not API into it from somewhere because I feel like the credits are going to go further on Kling. Dude, I've done so much with 2.1 start and end frames already. Like I think that they killed it with the 2.1 start and end frames. Oh, that one's good. Okay, yeah, we gotta do away with the sword. The sword's not, the knife isn't really killing it. Okay, so I'm gonna take this prompt. I'm gonna go back to why, bro? What? Stop it. I don't use Minimax. Don't really have a reason to use Minimax. I know people like it because it's the least censored. But I don't like that's yeah. I'm not really trying to do gore and stuff like that, so it doesn't really matter to me. So okay. There's a lot of tools being thrown around. Everyone like just in the past like 10 or 15 minutes, a bunch of people have asked me, "What about this? What about this? Why don't you use this? What about this?" I went over this with a group of people earlier this week, and there's with how many questions you guys ask about why can't I do this or why can't I do that or why is like this really hard, or I want you guys to step back for a minute and ask yourself, am I a victim of shiny object syndrome, where the it always feels like the thing that you're not using or whatever the new thing is that you see the ads for is the thing that's going to make everything better, because that is the magic of good marketing. And it's usually not the case. Like the only reason I was able to get myself into a good position by the time like Kling and all that stuff came out was because that entire time everyone was doing anime diff in Comfy, while everyone else were bouncing around from workflow to workflow to workflow to workflow as all these new things were coming out and everyone was just like testing and tinkering with all the new things. I dug my heels into the ground and I stayed with my workflow and I just kept refining my workflow till it got to the point where even though I had shared my workflow publicly with everyone, people still weren't getting the results I was getting because I just tinkered with it until I was at like maximum. I felt like it was at its maximum potential. And that's something that I've been very resolved to do in all this is once I find a workflow that works, unless there is like a product that comes out that I really feel like is, oh shit, this is a game changer, I'm not really going to go too far outside of this thing that I'm trying to refine, because I don't just want to kind of know how to use all the tools. I want to be really exceptional at the tools that I do use. Because while everyone else is bouncing around, I want to get really good at the things that I do. And I want to make sure that the things that I do cover a wide variety of spectrum so that if whenever a job comes to me and they ask me for something, I can say, "Oh yeah, I can do that." And I can like kind of go through the thing in my head and figure out how to do it. But AI in general, it's really easy to get lost with shiny object syndrome. I have Kling. Why do I need Minimax? It's just like Kling works so well for everything that I do, and everything else that I want to do, VO works incredibly well for. So there's no reason for me to divert any time to it. That's the way that I feel about it. But I feel like having that mindset has allowed me to kind of stay grounded and just continuously get better at what it is that I do. What was I going to do? Okay, I gave it this prompt. It's going to tell it. Nope, 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 nope. The initial motion in this prompt is great. Can we have this scene end with the camera punching back into the Supreme mask on Jason's face as he poses? Get rid of the knife. Do, 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 do. All right, because these had good initial motion. I just wanted to end strong. I wanted to end strong. But you know whose work I really like? I'll show you guys whose work I really like, who I have been really inspired by lately. I don't know if you guys have seen Salma's page, but she was the one who started that whole like IKEA box blowing up trend on Twitter. She was the one that came up with that prompt. So let's see some of the cool stuff she's done. Like she's done product stuff like this, which is super cool. Like that's a great product ad. That's really great. That's really great. Yeah, and Eli, that's the thing. It's like it's so easy to get overwhelmed that you need to not let yourself get distracted by all the different things, and you need to figure out what is actually beneficial for you. Hell yeah, Jason, that might be the one. See that again. Boom. All right, so let's take away this music. We're going to go to Suno real quick. Just gonna say heavy, epic runway music, no vocals, just an instrumental. When I play this in Premiere, can you guys hear the audio?
Jason.
Can you guys hear that?
Jason.
Could you guys hear that? Okay, cool. So, we're gonna say dark, epic runway music that has a Friday the 13th vibe. No vocals, only instrumental. I'm still getting used to using Suno. I'm still like I haven't really used it. I just kind of like use it here and there, but I'm just like I'm slowly getting into whatever, because I have to use AI music for work. I can't use like licensed stuff. Oh, bro, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, we're going to download that one. Bink. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That one's perfect. Download, bro. Download. You're taking so long. There we go. All right. Boom. And then we're going to put the drop right where... Watch this. Okay, boom. We're going to find where the drop is. Okay, I think that's like as high as it gets, so we'll go right here. Wait. Boom, and then we're gonna cut that. We're going to low pass this first one. Boom. Put down like 950. Bring the audio down.
Jason.
I think it should end right there, so we'll speed that up just a little bit. Boom, cut that, bam, boom.
Jason. Jason.
I mean, it took did that take us a little, like, way longer than I felt like it should have to, like, get what we got? Yes, but I do think that was, like, a really great exercise in just, like, finding an image and running with it and then arguing with the various tools until we got a cohesive thing. And I definitely think that there is something to be learned in that, because I feel like I definitely just learned something through going through that whole process. I like, I don't know, was that useful at all for you guys? Because I feel like that was useful for me, as like being here and like sitting and being the one doing it and kind of going through like just like the process of going from like nothing to just that. Um, I don't know. What do you guys think? Because what we could do now is we could take this image, right? We can export this. Let's put this in here. Boom. And then we can go back into we can go back into the prompter. We can put that image in there. And we could then oh, I have an idea, bro. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I really liked these images. I really like these images. Boom. I want to go back to the Sora prompter. Go in here. I'm going to tell it to take this prompt. I'm going to say, rewrite this prompt to describe the mask as in a studio with a black background under a soft product light. These should be extremely aesthetic up close product photos that display the mask detail. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Let's see. I have an idea, because I have an idea of how to close this off, of how to like, how we can take this from like, okay, that's cool, to like polish it. And then let's also ask ChatGPT. Okay, so let's go to Pinterest, or no, let's go to Cosmos, right? Let's go to Cosmos and let's type in Chrome typography. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Ooh, okay. Copy image, paste. I want you to use this reference image as inspiration and create a Supreme X Louis Vuitton Friday the 13th Chrome logo that is 3D rendered. Create a prompt that describes that. I don't know if this is going to be anything, but I just like, I want to see what it does. So first, we're going to give that prompt to it just by itself. And we're actually going to make that a 3x2. I don't know why that was. Boom. Ooh, these are perfect. These are perfect, bro. So, let's do that. Let's take this one. right? And let's boom, boom, close, close. Let's find a Supreme logo. Let's find a Supreme Louis Vuitton thing. Boom. Here we go. So now we're going to give that to it as the reference image. We'll do that. But then we're also going to take this one. We're going to go there. And then we're going to grab this image from Cosmos. And we're also going to give it this one. And let's just see. Let's see. This is like massive experimentation, right? But these right here, I'm going to download this image. We're going to bring this one into here. Bink. Delete the bottom layer. Change this to black. See what the logo things look like. It's pretty sick, bro. I want one of them to be red, though. I want it to be red. But this also could be very cool. This one is sick. This is cool. Ooh. Yo. Okay, so you go here, right? And now I want to remix this. I'm going to tell it, remove the Chrome text and replace it with just the Louis Vuitton monogram. We're going to save this one because that is dope. Oh, this one doesn't want to, okay, it doesn't want to do that because it's just the, okay, so here's what I might have to do here. So, bam, I think I have to download this again. Download. All right, so here we are with this guy. We're going to download this. We're going to upscale this one real quick. Then we're going to grab the Supreme Louis Vuitton logo one. We're just going to make this bigger. Get that right in the center there. Because I don't think I want this to generate any more of the stuff, because I don't want it to mess up the monogram. So I think that's about good. Actually, wait. Let's try. Let's just try and let's say, let's see what it does. All right. We're going to download this guy. Convert this to a JPEG to make it smaller to work with, but still retain the quality. And then we're going to go to our VO3 sequence prompter. I'm going to tell it the same thing. Analyze this image and describe to me exactly what you see in it. Do not write a prompt. Just tell me what you see. Okay. I need you to write a VO3 video prompt that describes a up-close product video where the camera is sweeping across the details of the mask in slow motion as the light shines over it. This prompt should just be an up-close macro shot that really shows off the details of this red Supreme Louis Vuitton hockey mask. There does not have to be any audio. There is no dialogue. This is strictly a high-quality product video shot. Then we'll also, let's see. Okay, it actually nailed this one really well. So we'll download that. I'm going to upscale this one. And then let's see how VO does with this. No longer need you. Yes, bro. Convert this to a JPEG. We're going to go into VO3 again, our sequence prompter. Going to give it the image here. The software I'm using to talk to it is called Whisperflow. It's $12 a month, and I highly recommend it. Analyze this image and describe to me exactly what you see in extreme detail. Do not write a prompt yet. Okay. I need you to write a VO3 video prompt that describes the Supreme LV Chrome logo in the middle of this as liquefying and melting off the screen in different directions. The feeling of this should be liquid metal, not just liquid. And as it liquefies, behind it is still that Louis Vuitton monogram logo. This should be akin to 3D motion graphics. We'll do 1, and then before we look at the mask videos, we'll do 2. Boom. Boom. And then let's see here. Oh no. No, bro. What is that? What is that? No. Okay, that one's not bad, but oh, these were all pretty terrible. Let's see what the other prompts look like. I just need like 1 or 2 of these to be good. Okay, let's see how the logo looks. Yo. Okay, let's see the other 2. Come on, mask. No, bro. I don't know what's going on there, but let's see. Oh, okay. This might work. This might work. Okay. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. So, check it out. Speed, duration, reverse it. Speed, duration, reverse it, maintain audio pitch. Boom. Make it like just a little bit faster there. Bam. I think right here, as this kind of crescendos, we're going to fade this out. Bam. So yeah, we need this to go boom, and then boom. See, I actually really want, yeah, so what I need to happen right here is where I need that to start. So I just like, oh, it's fine. I'm getting nitpicky now. Boom And then I think what it is then it comes and it turns into this, because then that's... Oh, no, nope. What are you doing, bro?
Jason. Jason.
All right, I think this just needs to speed up to right there. And that's...
Jason.
Yeah. Bro, that's...
Jason.
I like... Come on, guys. This is... That's sick. Let me... Like... I don't think I need to do... You could turn the music up a little for the first part. You think so? Just a little. Boop, 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 boop.
Jason.
Cool. So then you know what? Let's just go in. Let's say we came this far. We might as well just do a little bit of coloring, right? So let's go here. Let's go a little contrast, a little brightness. Bring the shadows down just a little. Whites up. Blacks down. Then we hit it with the little LUT. Bring that intensity down to about 20. Bring the sharpen up to about 80. No, not that much. Maybe 40. Not that much either. Maybe like 20. Boom.
Jason.
Bring the vibrance up just a little. And then we're going to copy those settings. We're going to see how they look on this clip. Then, yeah, if Franklin, I can. It's just that part's a little hard because there's not so much to color grade with AI clips because there's so little color space to work with. But I totally can. There's some like basic principles I follow for myself when I'm doing all of this to these clips. So look, then we're going to pull on, we're going to make an adjustment layer real quick. Boom. And also, yeah, so we'll do this. We'll do an adjustment layer here for these two. Then on this one, what if we went to color on this one? We brought up the contrast. Going to, where's the vignette? I never use vignetting on. Here we go. Boom. Max Flux. What's up, buddy? Boom. Boom. And put just a little bit of the vignette on that one. And then Here we can do our dehancer per usual. Boom. That is a lot of halation. I'm going to turn that down to about half, maybe even a little less than that. We don't need that much. And then I'm going to add on my chromatic aberration. .15. Bring that down to 0. Yeah, I actually don't think I... Let's actually turn that off here. Boom. Then let's duplicate this, put it over here. Bam. Then let's go look at this one. And let's try chromatic aberration on this one.
Jason.
Yeah, I don't think we need the chromatic aberration. I feel like it's actually taking away from it.
Jason.
Boom. And just like that, bro, we have a little thing. So I'm going to export this real quick to here. Oh, this one's for Twitter. Boom. And then I use different exports for IG. So then I'm going to do this one, call this one Topaz IG. Boom. And we're going to take a brief intermission right here. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get cracking on the next idea. BRB. Okay, so I think all things considered, that was pretty good. I feel like that was pretty much as like a success for me. I think I'm probably going to try to make like a little like a little IG post out of that. So I'll probably take some of these images and whatnot and try to maybe make like a carousel or something. Maybe that would actually probably require me going in and doing all that bullshit to the mask again. So maybe not. But that was pretty, I think that turned out pretty good. Oh no, there's color fragmenting in the thing. Sorry, wait. The perfectionist in me. I gotta fix that real quick. Up here, there's like color fragmenting. And that, my friends, is why it is so actually difficult to color grade AI footage. And also too, this one right here, there's like a little bit of jank. Right there, so I think like right here, boom, boom. By the time he gets up there, we're gonna like zoom this in just a little and pan it over to her just a little.
Jason.
I actually think we do that from the beginning. That way it's there by the time it gets there.
Jason.
Yep. Boom. Bang, bang. Do, 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 do. And then let's, real quickly, let's actually just like throw that on Twitter and just say, what would happen if Supreme and Louis Vuitton collaborated on a Jason hockey mask for Friday the 13th? We made this live on my stream using Midjourney. Oh, nope. Teach you guys how to write Xpost right here. Let's say Supreme X LV X Is that how you spell it? Is it Jason Voorhees? Voor. See, this is why we do this. Boom. Cool. So, that was fun. Let me actually just export the other one so I don't have to come back and do that. Boom. IG Topaz. Cool. I think I got in me to do one more, but it's not going to be anything as involved as that. That took a lot longer than I thought it was going to, but there was a lot to be learned in there. So let's go to the link for X. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. You guys can hit me up on X right there. That is greatly appreciated. I am trying to get my Twitter game going. So I want to do something that's like, I don't know, maybe like something like but something like drink-ish related. Let's see here. I want to do like a product, right? I want to do a product. I want to do something fun, something cool. I have a general thought. I just don't know what product. Ooh, wait. I have an idea. Wait. Okay. 1 second. I really like these liquid chromy things. Ooh, see, that's cool, bro. That's cool. Look, see, okay. Now we wandered into a part of Pinterest that's perfect for what we're doing right now. Look at this. Look at the Louis Vuitton Whopper. You guys want some viral ideas? Here they are. The Louis Vuitton taco. Oh, see, bro, this is cool. This is sick. See, when I say looking for inspiration, this is the type of, this is what I'm talking about. I'm really not a Dior guy, man. I'm not like a Dior fan. I don't find the Dior design particularly inspiring. I'm having a furniture idea. I want to do like simple one shots. I don't want to do like the whole involved thing we just did with Jason. I want to just do like simple one shots. So let's see here. This is giving me a bunch of ideas. I'm going to open another Pinterest tab. I'm going to say Nike Air Max. Want to find an iconic pair of Air Maxes. Maybe Air Forces. I think Air Forces are more like... Air Max 95. There you go. There you go, Supreme. See, bro, you don't let me down. Okay, what's the color here? Okay. Let's take these right here. Let's copy this image. Let's go to our Sora prompter. Let's give it the image. Analyze this image and tell me exactly what you see. Do not write a prompt yet. See, look at this, bro. Look at this. This photo shows a Supreme Louis Vuitton Jason Voorhees red mask. This image absolutely does not show a Supreme Louis Vuitton red leather Jason Voorhees hockey mask. Analyze the image I just gave you and tell me what you see. No. No, that is still not, that's the logo. That analyze the image of the shoes I just gave you and tell me what you see. Cursed, that is available to everyone in my Patreon. That is in the Patreon. Join the Patreon as a gold member, and you can go grab the Sora prompter. You can go grab the Midjourney prompter. You can go grab the Veil 3 prompters. They're all there for Patreon members. Okay, I think I know why this didn't work. I'm gonna say Nike, and I'm gonna save. I'm gonna actually save the shoe. I'm gonna save the photo. Boom. Analyze this photo and tell me exactly what you see. That's a good question, Hollow Man. Where do I check that? Because it's still telling me that this is a hockey mask. I don't know why. I do have memory turned on. Should I turn that off? Is using memory bad? I don't think it is. I think I would want that. Analyze this image of the Nike Air Max 95 I just gave you and tell me what you see in the image. Okay, there we go. Using this image and what you just described, I would like you to describe a bed inspired by the design of the Air Max 95 shoe that you see in the image. No. Okay, that's my fault. Now turn this into a Sora prompt. Give me a few variations. I would like this to be minimalistic as well as futuristic in its design. And then I am super curious what happens if we put this image into GPT and we just like, hey, go make a thing. Yo, these are dope. This is a dope bed. This is fucking sick. I don't know why this bed has the Adidas symbol on the pillow. Yo, these are dope, bro. Let's see what Sora gave us. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's see what the other three look like, because this was the very first one. I think this could be the Instagram post where you make like a couple different like beds or like furniture pieces of like different inspired things. I think Midjourney is going to be the way to go with this. Damn, this one is sick, but I don't like the Adidas logo, bro. Why is this, why does this have Adidas logos on it? I don't understand. Does it say Adidas somewhere in the prompt? It absolutely does not. Okay, I'm gonna tell it, incorporate the shoe into the design of the bed somehow. Yeah, I mean that's that. I think that's easy enough for us to fix, but I would rather I'd rather it just like be good, be mostly good on this. So I don't have a mood board on it. This is just my personalization. There's no mood board on it right now. I feel like these beds look the coolest. I think like one of these. Which one of these two? Which one of these two do you guys like better? One, this really low profile one, or the slightly elevated one with the backboard? Which one do you guys like? One or two? One or two? One or two? Two? All right, you guys like this one better. Okay, so let's run variations of this one real quick, and let's run variations of this one real quick before we settle and we dive in a little. All right, so these are some variations. Yo, this shit is dope, man. This is fucking dope. Ooh, that. Ugh. This one, bro. Or no, it needs to be one that feels a little over the top. It needs to feel a little over the top. Like, which one feels like the shoe? It's hard with the variations because then you like lose track of what the original ones look like. This was one. This was two. Now that I'm looking at it larger like this, I kind of like this one the best. Let me just look one more time. Okay. Okay, so I think it's still between the two original ones. So it's 1 or 2. Final vote. Which one do you guys like better? And then we refine it. The elevated one or the low profile one? Which one feels more like the shoe? The low profile or the elevated one? Jay, when you say 2, are you talking about this one? The one that is slightly higher up? No, you think the low one. You think the low one. Okay. Let's take this into edit, and let's see if we can just do this in Midjourney. Say neon green Nike symbol. No, you're talking about the other one? The tennis ball on high kills it. Let's see. Okay, first we just want to fill that in with gray. We just want that to be gray. Okay, cool. Boom, it did it. It did it. We download this. We put this into Nano Banana. We bring the shoes into Nano Banana, and we tell it, put these shoes into the image of the bed on the floor in front of the bed. Let's see if Nano Banana can do this. Kind of sucks, bro. It changes the image resolution. Like, why do I really have to use it outside of here to do that? Let's try going back to Glyph. Main image. Reference. Place the Nike shoes leaning against the bottom of the bed. I think it does. I rather not do that right now. Nano banana, why are you letting me down, bro? Why are you letting me down like this? Why won't you just do the thing for me, Nano banana? Let's say, okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Boom. Stylization 0. We're going to bring the shoes in. Image prompt. The Nike Air Max 95s are leaning against the front of the bed. Boom. And we are going to paint this part out right here. And let's see if it does it. Absolutely not. Okay. Sora, my baby. It's okay. This is what we're gonna do. And give it this image. Give it this image. Write me a highly detailed prompt that describes image number 1 as having the Nike Air Max 95s from image 2 as leaning against the bottom of the bed. It is imperative that we have the shoes in the picture. Trash, MJ, trash. And also, too, maybe having the shoes in the image are a little bit of, like, maybe it's not really needed. I think it would be a nice touch, though. But maybe just having the bed be styled like the shoe and then saying what shoe it is enough. Because what we're going to do is have the woman walk in, lie on the bed, and then the bed does something cool because it's a Nike Air Max 95 bed. Right? That's what we're doing here. What's up, Slash? What's up, buddy? Sora gonna be our old faithful? I think it might be. I have the feeling that it might be. No. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, well, in that case, bro, I do not need these shoes to be with the bed. What we're going to do instead, right? What we are going to do instead is we are going to bring this bed back into Midjourney here. Bam. And we are just going to add some little neon green Nike logo. Nah, it's okay because it's okay. We're just as long as the bed resembles the shoe and it has the Nike sign on it, we're gonna be fine. Question is, can Midjourney do the Nike sign? Oh, there we go. This one looks silly though, so this one I think will take you away. And then for this one, let's actually try this image. Okay, that's fine. That one doesn't need it. Let's take this. Let's upscale it so it looks pretty. And then let's see if we can get something cool to happen in the video. And while we're waiting on that, let's Jordan 1s. Let's do Carolina blue. Ooh, the off-white ones. Ooh, $1,300. Now describe a futuristic, minimalistic bed that is designed after and inspired by these off-white Jordan 1s in Carolina blue. Oh, bro. Yes, now write me 4 prompts. I need image prompts, not video prompts. Oh, it looks sick upscaled. All right, so now, boom, sequential prompter. Before we write any prompts, analyze this image and describe to me what you see. This is a Nike bed that is designed after the Air Max 95 shoe. I need 4 prompts that describe an athletic woman walking in from the right-hand side of the frame, and she lays down on the bed. And as she lays down on the bed interacts with her somehow and does something unique with its design that would not happen in real life. But it should still make sense. Make the interaction different in each one of the 4 prompts. The interaction should feel specific to the Nike Air Max 95. Sometimes, bro, I don't know what I want it to do, and I just want it to take me somewhere. Okay, so we'll try 1. Boom. And hopefully we are pleasantly surprised by these. Ooh. Okay, these took the shoe pretty literally. That one's cool. These all took the shoe extremely literally. These prompts should be similar to the aesthetic of the Air Max 95 prompts. The bed needs to have some unique function that allows it to interact with the person who's laying on it. All right, let's see here. Before we actually look at these, let's grab the other 2 prompts and put them in. Koof, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Almost cool. Not quite. What? Oh, that one was almost good. Yo, yo, that one's good. That one's good. Let's check these. That's the winner so far. Later, Shao. Okay, no. Oh, this one got crazy. No, we don't need fucking lightning, bro. It's this one, man. This one. That one's so good. Okay. So that's one. One Air Max 95. All right, we need that one. Yeah, that looked hella comfortable, dude. That looked hella comfortable. So, now we need this. We need this off-white. Ooh. Okay, now I think we got somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. You know what? Let me turn this back up to 600. Let's try this again. I didn't realize this shoe picture is hella strong. It's like when I put the Air Maxes in as the style reference, it didn't put the shoes on the bed at all. What is it? Is no, it's not saying the shoes are on the bed. Maybe we try a different image of the shoe. We just need one of them. Let's see. Bop, 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 bop. Hmm. Hmm. I do kind of like this one the best. Let's see if we can get the shoes out of there. I like this like hanging shoelace thing. Well, let's try some of these in Sora. Do. Damn, yeah, I really like this. Fuck, that's super. That's so cool. See what happens if we put on my Cybernetica mood board and we just like run some of the prompts by themselves. Yo, these look crazy. Let's actually try that and put the shoe in. Dude, what? Oh. These are a little too plain. Like, this is cool, but it's just too plain. I think this is the one. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Hey, yo. This, yep, 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 that's sick. That is sick. A little bit of gibberish going on in it, but we can fix that. Okay. I like this one. I like this one. I think, ooh. You go look at the original one from that one. No, I think this is the best one. The original one's the best one. So let's go edit it. Let's open in the edit tab. Let's make this bigger. Boom. I want to remove... Should I remove this orange thing right here? Or is that like a nice touch? Is this a nice touch? Because I think the upscale will clean it up. But what do you think? Should I remove this? And just make it white? I think it's kind of nice. I want to remove this logo. I want to remove this logo so they kind of make sense. I want to fix this. I want to fix this thing. Yeah, so let's just go like, let's just say something like background. Let's take the mood board off, turn this down to 100. Because I don't really want it to generate anything new. I just kind of want it to fill in the blank. Yeah, but Franklin, keep in mind that when these get posted, they're going to be so small on the phone screen, bro. And they're only going to be, you know, the 8 seconds long or whatever. Okay, it just kind of filled. Oh, wait, nope. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, this one made everything good except for this. So we go here and we just say white. Why, when I say something just like white, would you still put something there, bro? There we go. Okay, so let's download this. Let's put this into Magnific. Yeah, Franklin, I would say so. I would just say it's a little less reliable, but you can get cooler results. At least that's kind of been my experience with it. Like it really tries to lean heavily into what is already there in the image, and it tries to style it after it, which is sometimes good, sometimes bad, because sometimes it's like you really want to get rid of something in the image, and it's just like, no, this is there for you. I think like 4 beds, and that's the Instagram reel. Is I think 2 more beds after we finish this one, and my brain is kind of fried after we already did the Jason thing. But yeah, I think 4 beds is the Instagram reel. Ooh, bro, that is clean. Look at that difference. It is crazy. Woo. Alrighty. Boom. Convert this to a JPEG. And then we take it into our sequential prompter. What okay, I want to know, when you guys see this bed, what do you think this bed does? What do you guys think this bed does when the person lies on it? Like, what crazy shit should we have this bed do? Because this is the off-white Jordan 1 bed. What does this bed do? And keep in mind, this is VO. We can ask you for some crazy things. This is the thing that made the yeah. I let's. What does it actually do though? Like what? Okay. 10-10, that bed performs medical experiments. I totally agree. All right. We need 4 video prompts similar to the ones above that have an athletic woman wearing an outfit that matches the off-white Jordan 1 Carolina blue shoes, walk into the frame from the left. The woman then lays down on the bed. And the machinery in the bed begins to interact with her and perform various medical procedures that make sense for athletes. Every prompt should be a different medical procedure, and this should be a mechanical wonder as it's happening. No dialogue, Only ASMR sound effects, no music. I don't know, bro. We're not time traveling. It's not taking off like a rocket. It needs to be like an ASMR bed thing. Dude, I really hope that they keep the unlimited VO3 fast generations for ultra members because that makes me not even think twice about paying the money for it, you know? Like doesn't make me think twice whatsoever. So that was cryocompression recovery, spinal alignment and stretch, oxygen and IV recovery, muscle fiber scanning, and micro massage. These all sound dope. I need these beds, bro. I need these beds. While we're waiting on those, what's another iconic pair of let's do Air Force Ones. Get to stomping in my Air Force Ones. Bo, 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 bo. Okay. Boom. Boom. And then we grab the last prompt too. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Cool. Yo, that one was sick. Foam posits would be. Let's do a foam posits. Ooh, bro, that one's good. That one's good. Let's check the other ones. This one is the winner from right here. What are you doing to her? Not quite. Wow. You know what, bro? We have so many credits. Let's run this one with quality because I want to see if it can nail it. Because that one, I feel like that has some potential. So let's see. Ooh. That one was cool. Try this one with quality too. I feel like the stretching one had potential. I'm gonna tell it. Wait, this shit is still in my ear. I'm gonna tell it. Redo the spinal alignment and stretch, and have the woman lay on the bed and get to the action of the stretching faster. It took too long to get to the actual stretching. Oh, okay, let's check these quality ones. Let's see if it did anything. Cool. What the fuck? Okay, so for me, I think it's between that one and this one. I think was one of the quality ones was actually might have been better for that one. Wait, was it this one? I want to try this one on quality. Okay. So while that's running, foam posits. Foam posits, we said. Which foam posit color is the most classic? Is it the blue one? I feel like it's the blue one. Like this one right here. But we already kind of have the blue with the off-white one. Maybe it's the galaxy one. The galaxies. Yeah. Cool. So let's grab that image. Go here. Yeah, but we have the blue in the let's try the galaxy. Let's see what if we can get some cool shit here. Okay. Now we need 4 prompts for a bed that is designed after the Nike foam posits in the Galaxy colorway. The room and the bed should match the futuristic, very textural aesthetic of the Nike foam posits. The voice prompt, this particular voice prompter, Whisper Flow, has not messed up once on me. Ooh, I think one of these are going to be the winner. Let's do one more here. Women in sleek. All right, then let's. Ooh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Sick. Maybe these can be shaped a little like the bed. I'm going to try putting on the Deep Abyss mood board for this one and see what happens. No, I want to use the Galaxy one for this because we have the blue for this one. I don't want it. I don't want there to be like blue, blue, blue. So we have the neon green. We have the Carolina blue. We have the Galaxy foam posits. Then we're gonna need one more shoe after this. Oh, bro, the Deep Abyss mood board is gonna nail it, I think. I think this is the one right here. Because it wasn't this one. Yep, this is the one right here. Boom. Bro, okay, so think about like the AI slop videos you see that get millions of views, right? Like oh, let's make a video of a little thing made out of food eating the food that it's made out of, right? Like think about that versus like trying to nail something like this and kind of like how like we've been at this for 4.5 hours already, you know? Wait, this is the one. This is Off-White Jays. Okay. Yeah, the Deep Abyss one nails it. Yeah, Slash, but that's totally not the aesthetic of this video. This is like iconic Nike shoes, high-tech futuristic beds. That's the vibe for this one. That would be like a totally different video. I just put the fucking shoe. Ooh, bro. Oh, oh, would you sleep on that? Would you sleep on that? I need pillows, but I would sleep on that. Oh man, these are all Bro, I'm telling you, man, you guys are sleeping on these mood boards that I put in the Patreon. Both Cybernetica and Deep Abyss are in the Patreon. Like, look at the type of stuff these things put out. You guys are sleeping on them. All right. All right. So we have a decision to make. Is it 1, 2, or 3? I kind of like 1 because it's so weird. 2 and 3 look like the shoes. I really like 1. Like, I really like all 3 of these, but I think I'm leaning towards 1. What do you guys think? I really like 1 because it doesn't look exactly like the shoe, but so I'm going to do the ASMR voice that says what shoe it's for. And I think on this reel, because I'm going to have the text on the top, and I'm going to put the picture of the shoe on the bottom, and it's going to go viral tomorrow. This is going to go viral. Wait, how many views is the Will Smith reel at right now? The Will Smith reel got 1 million views already. It got 1 million views already. The reel that Will posted today of me making his fake AI crowd of cats got 1 million views already, bro. Um, Cause look. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, just hear me out, bro. If the picture of the shoe is under it, does it makes sense, right? It could be like inspired by it. Like it makes sense, I think. You know what? Let's run that prompt. Let's do variations of these 3 beds. because I'm still undecided. Let's do variations, and also let's run this prompt again, but let's put the actual shoe as an image prompt and see what it does. This one's kind of cool too, bro. How about like she lies down and like the fog, like the foam posit envelops her? This is so cool, man. I'm happy we landed on this idea. And good call on the foam posits. All right, so here are some variations. Ooh, that one's hard because it's got the Nike check right there. That one's dope too. Oh, that one's got a big old Nike check. Hey, yeah, slash. We got the. I see the X comment in the chat. Jay, I feel like this reel is going to find the people that it's meant for. Bro, this one's kind of hard. Like with the fog coming off of it, but I kind of like the weird ones. But those are dope too, bro. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, because it has the galaxy, and the stuff underneath can be. I don't know, guys. Okay. Okay, so I don't know which one to choose between. Honestly, I don't. Do we? Okay, let's narrow it down. We can fix the check mark. Let's narrow it down. Do we like these weird ones the best as long as we fix the check mark? Or do we like the ones that have more, like, do we like this better? Do we like this one better than the weird ones? Let's do that first. Do we like this one better than the weird ones? The galaxy on the side set is pretty dope. So there's okay, then here's the next question. Do we like this one better than the weird ones, or do we like the weird ones the best? Is this better than the weird ones? No. Okay, because this is kind of like, it's cool, but it's normal bed. But these, of these weird ones, I am between this one and this one. Let me zoom in a little here. These are the two that I'm between. Do you guys like the top one or the bottom one better? Top one, bottom one. Do we like the big check in the middle of the sheets or the little well-defined check on the side of the bed? Top one, bottom one. Which one's first one? Top one or bottom one? Top or bottom? Top or bottom? Top. Okay, cool. Let's try to do a subtle variation on this and see if it fixes the check. If not, we'll take it into the edit mode. I actually like the bottom because the bottom, the mattress has this little extra thing on it, and it already has the well-defined check, and I think it's still super cool and gets the point across. So we're gonna go with this one because there's no editing on this that we have to do. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. Let's go to edit mode. Boom. I'm going to do just like, I'm going to brush down here along the edges of the bed. And over here. And I'm going to say fog and smoke emitting from the bed. Oh, damn, it has all the mood boards on it. This might be super weird. Okay, we got absolutely nothing that we asked for. So let's take all that off. Let's take that off. Let's take the aesthetics down to 150. Boom. Nope, we're going with the original one. So, bam, it's okay, bro. The upscale is gonna fix that. Okay, but we are now going to take this one. We're going to go back to our sequential prompter. Boom. And we're going to tell it, we now need 4 prompts that describe a model walking into the frame from the left-hand side and laying on this bed that is styled after the Nike Foamposite Galaxy colorway. As the model is walking in, this bed should be emitting galaxy-like smoke and fog from underneath it. And when the model lays down on the bed, the clear material from the outside of the bed should liquefy and envelop her like ferrofluid. Give me 4 prompts that describe 4 different variations of this. The model should be wearing a light purple 2-piece athletic outfit, and she is athletic and toned. That is a lot. Let's see how this does. Ooh, that's super cool, bro. Boom. Okay, we turn this into a JPEG. And then I asked it for a lot there. I might have to tone down expectations on this one, but I have faith that it can do it. So let's see. Nebula flow, development, gravitational pull, tidal wave enclosure. Yeah, these, I really hope these are cool. For this one, we're just going to try to run quality and see what it does for all these. Because, hey, I have the credits now because fast is free, so we might as well use some credits a little because I feel like these prompts are pretty complicated. We can only run 2 at a time because we're running 4 videos. Okay, while this is waiting, we need one more iconic Nike shoe that will look dope as a bed. We got the Air Max 95s. We did the Jordan 1s. We did the foam posits. We need one more iconic shoe that will look dope as a bed. Is it the Shocks? The Nike Shocks? The Shocks could be a good one. Right? Because the Shocks are very, like, should we do the Nike Shocks? Or is there another shoe that would be better? The Presto. Presto. I need to go back and look at what the Prestos look like. Okay, boom, and then let's grab the last one. I want it to be one that can be well known when we show the picture. So that's why I think the Presto might. Hirachis. The Hirachis were super popular, but let's see. Let's fight this battle first, and then we'll. Ooh, buddy. Yo. I kind of like 3 of those. Whoa. 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 Bro. Bro. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing this? This one, bro. This one's the winner so far. Let's see. We got 8 more. Oh, buddy. Bro. Huddle, isn't that what you just asked for? Kind of. That is crazy. Wow. This one's a little out there. Okay. Okay, so it's between this one and this one. Which one, bro? The one that covers her in the stuff, or the one that turns her into the galaxy? Which one? The one that covers her, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Let's just go through these one more time and make sure that that's the right one. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Yeah, bro, it's that one. It's that one. Foam posits, and then okay, let's find this last pair of shoes. Um, Nike Prestos. Ooh, Prestos are cool. I don't know that the Prestos were popular enough for me. I know that I feel like the Shocks when they came out were very iconic. Like the OG Shocks. I had the very first pair of Shocks when they came out. They were like silver with purple. Nike Shocks OG. I need the right color for the Shocks. We have a neon green bed. We have a blue bed. We kind of have the purplish bed. Nike Shocks R4. I think it's this one. I think the silver red might be the way to go for the Shocks. Because we don't have anything red yet. Because I'm just trying to think of like what color of what color is iconic and not like a weird color that only a few people have, you know? I want people to like recognize it. So these were the original Shocks. These were the ones that I had. But the silver and the blue, I feel like we kind of got that already with the other ones. So let's do Yeezys, bro. Uh, no, but wait, the Nike Yeezys. Ooh, Geo, you might have just uh, the Yeezy Red Octobers.
Bro, let's see what the bed looks like. I don't know because I don't know what the bed would look like, right? Because this is a lot of red. So let's try it and let's see. Let's see what the bed looks like. I want to ask you guys again. Has like aside from just like the fun of going through all this and stuff, has this been like have you guys been getting stuff out of this? Has this been informative? Like do you guys feel like there's stuff that we've done tonight that has helped you level up at all? Or like feel like you guys can like tackle some new things with some new like ideas or whatever? Okay. Now we need 4 prompts for a futuristic, minimalistic bedroom with a bed that is designed after the Nike Yeezy Red Octobers. This bed needs to be over the top in its design, just like the shoe. Because I want this to be the last shoe of the video. So this one I think needs to be like some like a holy shit thing. Wait. No, it didn't. I said Yeezy Red October, not Foamposite Galaxy. What the fuck? Not the Foamposite Galaxy. The Yeezy Red Octobers. And the picture of the red shoe I just gave you are the Yeezy Red Octobers. And these are Nike. Geo, that I really think, bro, that has been my superpower through the like going on 4 years of my AI career is that one thing. While everyone else does, I don't. I try my hardest not to do that. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed in what happened with the Nano Banana 2. Okay, so let's try this one, bro, and let's see if we can get us some fucking Red October beds. Oh, what is going on here, bro? This is sick. Also, we kept the Deep Abyss and the Cybernetica mood boards on this. Dude, that is dope. That is dope. Kanye would totally sleep on this bed. Kanye would 100% sleep on that bed. Okay. I want to run this one again. I want to take off Deep Abyss and just see what Cybernetica does. Oh, wait, I gotta put the shoe on. And then I want to take off Cybernetica and just put Deep Abyss on. And then I want to take off that one and I want to put on Isometrica and Let Me See Your Grills and see what it does. Ooh, buddy. We're going to have some choices to make here. Dude, if we did like... Ooh, that's tough. Ooh. Bro, look at that. What the fuck is that? What is that, bro? Oh, bro, what the fuck? Ooh. Yo, let's do this one and let's try it with the fucking Let Me See Your Grills and Cybernetica. And then let's try it with Let Me See Your Grills and Deep Abyss. I'm still a little partial to this one, but I think that there's a lot more potential for like it to do stuff with some of these others. Oh, I didn't put on the... Boom, boom, here we go. Bro, these are like 80s cheesy sci-fi action horror movie beds. Okay, I want variations of that one. Okay, wait, let's... I'm looking at it as like, okay, which one looks cool and can we get it to do something dope? I'm going to tell the prompter, do something similar to this bed as you did with the off-white bed and add advanced cybernetics into the design somehow while still staying true to the red Octobers. Then we're going to go back to the original mood board combo of Deep Abyss and Cybernetica. Oh, this went really fucking off the rails here. Jesus, fucking torture beds, bro. Okay, no. None of those. None of those. Let's go back to the... I have an idea for this, but I need the right bed for it. This one is still speaking to me, bro. This one is speaking to me. But it's not over the top enough. So I think it's going to be this one or okay, wait, let's run a variation on this one. Subtle, strong. Okay, that was a bad idea. Because what I'm thinking is it's this one, and then when the woman lays down on the bed, an infrared thing comes out of the top and like does like a red infrared like sauna thing on her, since they're the red Octobers. What do you guys think? That's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing like a panel come out of the top of it. And then it does like the infrared. Let's take this one and let's upscale it. Upscaling reveals all. Guys, BRB, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Okay. Ooh, and when it's upscaled, it looks sick, man. It really looks sick. So let's do it. So, oh, nope, nope, close. Pew. Convert to a JPEG. Let's get it uploaded here. And then we go to our sequential prompter. Give it this. This is a Nike bed inspired by the Yeezy Red Octobers. A woman wearing a two-piece athletic outfit enters the frame from the left and lays down on the bed. As she lays on the bed, a panel extends out from the top of the bed over her that emits infrared sauna heat on her body. As that happens, the bed begins to levitate as infrared lights glow beneath it. Let's see if it can do it. Give me 4 different prompts with 4 variations that are all different with those components. infrared cocoon levitation. Pulsing infrared waves. Oh, okay, we gotta wait for that one. Ooh. All right, we got that one. And we're going to get this one going, and then we have one more prompt. And let's start checking these out. This is the home stretch. Wow. Too bad her body's all fucked up. Let's go. No, stop having janky body. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god, if this one can nail it, this will be dope. Yo, that. Oh my god. Oh, it's so close. I really love that one, man. I really love that one. I think we're gonna come back to that one and try to refine that prompt. That's what I foresee happening. But let's see these other ones. It's really having a hard time with the physics of the body from this angle, huh? Okay, so it was prompt number 2. It was this one. This prompt is amazing, but we need the woman to enter a different way because it's messing up the physics of her as she gets on the bed. And we just need to refine this prompt more so that it works just a little bit better from the physics level. But the actual action of the bed is amazing. However, we need the woman to get onto the bed without her body warping. I don't know. Let's see, let's see. And sometimes too, bro. Sometimes it's boom, and then let's put it on fast, because sometimes fast works better than quality. Those were all on quality, but let's, let's see. What was this one? Yo, that's pretty fucking cool. Okay, it's definitely this cocoon one. We just need this prompt to slap. Okay. Okay. Oh, that might be it. Let's see the fast ones. Okay, wait, so let's... I'm gonna go look at the first batch real quick. Okay, I know what to tell it. Okay, now the physics on the girl are good, but there's not as much detail or cool stuff happening with the infrared light and the action of the bed when it actually folds over her and levitates. Can we bring back some of that detail, but now keep the physics of the girl the way that they are? There needs to be the bright infrared light in this prompt. Whew. Damn, guys, it is late. I am hungry, but we're going to finish this video because we need this one video, and then I'm just going to go through and do the edit with you guys. Because I want to finish this. I want to wrap it up. I want to eat. I want to lay down. I want to watch Hunter x Hunter, and tomorrow I am off. All I got to do is go to the gym. I've been marathoning Hunter x Hunter again. Yeah, really, definitely top 5. Well, now I'm trying to get the effect that we had on these. With how crazy this looked, with the correct body physics of the new one. The bed action on these were all dope. I just didn't like the body physics. I don't want her to walk straight into the bed like that. Come on, one of these four. One of these four are going to do it. No, bro. Oh, it lost the plot. Okay, you know what? We're going to take that prompt. We're going to replace number 1 and number 2 because number 1 and number 2 describe one, two, and then we're just going to move all these numbers down. 4, 5, boom, and we're running that. While we're doing this, we're actually going to go ahead and start putting together the video of the rest of them because this is literally the last clip that we're waiting for because we have to generate some voiceovers too. So let's make a new Premiere file. Bro, I'm creeping up to the 500. What is Hunter x Hunter? It is an anime that you should absolutely start watching. It's over, so you could marathon the whole thing, but it is a top tier anime arc. It's Hunter x Hunter. You should definitely watch it. Highly recommend. It's so good, man. It's so good. All right, so scale for these is 87. Boom. 87. Let's just watch this through real quick and make sure. Okay, let's see. Is that the one? That's pretty slick the whole way through, right? Is it that one or is it this one? I like this one because it levitates. That's the one, bro. All right, so now, what does the top of this say? We're going to put some text on it. We're going to go right here. We make our text box as big, just in the safe margins right there. So this is going to say, we're going to use some like hacker style text on this one, model 9. There we go. Okay, and then bring this font size down to like 66. We center it up. We make it all caps, and we say, oh no. Boom, boom, hello. Probably change this font, but let's just get it typed out first. What is going on here? Which Nike bed would you sleep on? Boom. Is my keyboard on like the wrong? No, it's all right. Okay. Which Nike bed would you sleep on? Boom. We put this the entire way through. I think we bring the position down just a little so it's like right there. And now we make another one. We bring this guy down right here. And we do one for each bed. So this one says Air Max 95. And highlight that. We're going to make this about 75. And then we bring the image of the Air Maxes in. Scale those down. Those go right there. We're going to go to 11 Labs. You guys won't be able to hear the voice until I put it in Premiere. We're just going to say, which Nike bed What's a... Would you... Yeah, which Nike bed would you sleep on? Generate speech. Perfect. Download. Boom. Bring her right here.
Which Nike bed would you sleep on?
Bring the volume right here down.
Which Nike bed would you sleep on?
And then we make her say Air Max 95.
Air Max 95.
I feel like this has to be just a little more like evenly spaced here. Boom. There we go. Air Max 95. And then the next one is then we bring this text over here. Bam. Boom, and then let's get the photo. I think we need a better photo of those. Oh, bro, I just need a square. I just need the image to be the square. Here we go. Boom, we make this one a little bit smaller so it fits right on that line. Boom.
Which Nike bed would you sleep on? Air Max 95. Off-white Jordan 1s.
Yo, this is so dope, man. Foam. I think that's as close as she's gonna get to saying foam posit.
Which Nike bed would you sleep on? Air Max 95. Off-white Jordan 1s. Foamposite Galaxies.
And then I'm pretty happy with the way she said that one. I'm pretty happy with the way she says it.
Foamposite Galaxies. Yeezy Red Octobers.
I need a square for the Red Octobers. I want these to all be. I need a square image. All right, guys, let's see how this looks all together now.
Which Nike bed would you
Let's put this on here. Boom.
Which Nike bed would you sleep on? Air Max 95. Off-white Jordan 1s. Foamposite Galaxies. Yeezy Red Octobers.
Bro, this came out so sick, guys. I'm so happy with this. What do you guys think? Two like really dope W videos, I think, between the Jason Supreme one and this. I think the last little bit of sauce I'm gonna put on here is I'm gonna put a slight glow on the text. So we're gonna say glow. Glow noise. Is this load preset? Wait, maybe I have to put a color on it first. I've never used this glow before. Oh, this glow is a little complicated. Let's try glow. Glimmer. Pew. Oh no, I'm gonna be so. Nope, nope, nope. You're not crashing. You're not crashing. Save. Save. Come on. You're loading. You're loading something. You're just loading it. You're just taking a long time. You're not gonna crash. You are not going to crash, bro. Come on. You put the effect on it. You're not. No. No, we didn't save it. Okay. Whew. Whew. We made it through. We made it through, and we saved it. Whew. That was spicy. I want some like fancy little effect on it. I want. Bop, 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 bop. That was a close one. That was a close one, bro. See? Control S. See? Boom. Okay, we'll just do optical glow. We'll just do the normal shit. Maybe chromatico? No. Just do good old faithful. Boom. We change this to unmult, and then we put the colorize on. We make that like yellowish something. Bam. Why is this not glowing? Why? I don't understand why this is not working the way it's supposed to. You know what? Let's save this. Let's close it real quick. Let's reopen it. And now let's see if when we put the glow on, it actually works. Nope, it's just not gonna fuck this project. Okay, well, no glow for this one. All right, guys, that is going to be it. This is the video. I just have to upscale it and then schedule it to post. You guys saw what went into this tonight. I hope you guys got a decent amount out of this, because I definitely learned a bunch. I'm really, really happy with what got made tonight. Yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. jboogxcreative. This has been a almost 6-hour live stream as we play with these product things. When you guys see the video, go give it a like, give it a share, leave me a comment, all the things. You guys see what goes into this. And it's everything I did in this video. If you are a member of the Patreon, all these, I did not use a single tool here tonight that is not available to you. All the prompters are on there for you guys. I only used mood boards in creating these images on Midjourney that I've made and posted for you guys. Cybernetica, Deep Abyss. You guys see the process. You guys see what it takes and how much back and forth is required to get to the gold. Go do it, man. Go do it. I believe in you guys. Have a great weekend, everyone. I will catch y'all next Friday, and you guys know where to find me throughout the week. If you're not in the Discord already, join the Discord. You can find the link in my bio, in my link tree on my Instagram. Appreciate you all. jboogxcreative. I'm out. Be safe, everyone.